it's time. I think we're gonna be fighting Garuda soon. Gotta go talk to Alphinaud. Greetings, madame. Do you wish to proceed to your vessel? Yes, please. Oh, yes, I changed my outfit back to my outfit. Oh, just 1 second. There they are. Oh, I guess he's gonna fly us right to Garuda. How I have longed for the more agreeable climate of the Twelveswood. Yeah, man, that outfit in the snow was not good. At least someday in the future you're going to learn that, and when we go into snowy areas, you're going to put on a jacket. You do learn, and that's good. That's important. Yet I will not deny the Holy See had its charms, and this detours aside, our Ishgardian jaunt provided quite the adventure. Well, that's good he liked it there. I thought he was like grumpy about being there. Alas, our work is far from done. We still have an airship to repair and a primal to slay. No rest for the heroic, eh? Oh, we have to fix it still. I thought they fixed it like as soon as we got here. What do you think, Sid? You gonna be able to get this thing in good shape? It calms me to look at her. It's as though I've been reunited with a part of me I never knew was missing. Hardly surprising, you did design and build her. I bear good news. The Seed Seers have granted our request to house the Enterprise. We may take as long as we require to repair her. Of course, it would be rank folly to have one moment more than we require. Garuda, lest we forget, grows stronger by the hour. If we are to have any hope of wresting this benighted realm from her talons, it must be soon. Though I am no expert on the workings of airships, it seems plain to me that the Enterprise suffered much from her time in the wilderness. Am I not correct, Sid? You are. Frankly, it's a miracle she carried us this far. As you know, the Howling Eye is encircled by a raging tempest, apt to turn proud trees to matchwood. Our battle will end before it begins if the Enterprise cannot weather the storm. Given time, I believe I can fully repair her. But if this tempest is as fearsome as you say, even that may not be enough. Sigh. Confound it. There must be a way to brave the fury of the elements. The elements. But of course, that's it. We work upon the element itself. Using the power of a corrupted crystal, we could clear a path through the storm and spare the Enterprise a battering. I see. you propose to utilize the properties of a crystal to alter the elemental aspect of the barrier. It seems so childishly simple in retrospect. Though mayhap not to you, Bonifer. What the... Alphinaud? We speak of the manifestations of over-aspected aether that can be found throughout Eorzea. Since the calamity disrupted the land's etheric currents, such crystals have become comparatively commonplace, which has been the cause of great woe, as they are known to warp etheric energies, including those of living organisms. The point is, we could theoretically use a corrupted crystal to convert the wind-aspected aether comprising Garuda's barrier into aether of another aspect, one she cannot control. With certain modifications, the Enterprise should be able to deliver us to the Howling Eye in comfort, however hard Garuda blows. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. All this rests upon our ability to procure a crystal with the necessary properties. Have you any idea where we might acquire one? No, but I know a man who might, a scholar by the name of Lambertant, who resides in Camp Drybone. Strange as it may sound, I met him during my time at the church. Well, Marquez met him, I suppose. Whether out of pity or for want of a more willing listener, he would talk to me for hours at a time about his etheric studies, corrupted crystals being his pet subject. It was a result of these conversations that poor Marquez was observed to possess an uncommon knack for the theoretical science. Bonifer, I need you to return to Thanalan and seek out this scholar. Sid and I will set about repairing the Enterprise in your absence. Okay, Alphinaud. Alright, so I gotta go to Camp Drybone. I also need to go to Little Alamigo to do my summoner quest. So, they're both in Thanalan. That's perfect. What do you think? Is it upstairs or downstairs? It's downstairs. Well, seems like Tristan wasn't telling tales after all. He said I could expect some primal addled sod to show up and start asking questions. Why don't you stay here and play with some friends of mine? I've a message to deliver. She's all yours, lady. Oh, snap. Just a second. Okay. Nice try. Wait, that's all I had to do, and now I have to go back. Alright, well, first we're gonna do this other stuff. Gotta go to Camp Drybone. That was probably an unnecessary mounting. We're looking at up top. We're looking at in here. Probably in here. Yeah. Lambertient. Why yes, I am Professor Lambertient. Beg pardon, you wish to hear about my research on corrupted crystals, truly? Well, nothing would give me greater pleasure than to discuss my work with a fellow woman of science. Cool. Level 44 already. So rare it is to find a fellow intellectual in this region. 'Tis even rarer to find one capable of comprehending the nature of corrupted crystals. Come to think of it, there was another, a hermit, whom the church had given sanctuary. Curious fellow, unsociable, rather daft at first impression, yet possessed of an amazing affinity towards the scientific pursuits. But to the matter at hand, did you say you wish not to conduct field observations, but to harvest a corrupted crystal? Egads, woman. At least take the necessary precautions so that you do not suffer from exposure to its harmful energies. I'm beginning to wonder if you've sufficient qualifications to handle such a hazardous material. Still, your ignorance is somehow endearing. Luckily for you, I have precisely the means by which these inherent dangers may be averted. Simply store the crystal you seek within this warded pot to protect yourself from its deleterious effects. Though I suppose you will be bombarded with its energies until you place it within the vessel. Well, perhaps it shall motivate you to work quickly. In any case, take the pot to Hahasako, a student of mine monitoring the flow of aether at Highbridge. Explain to him your quest, and he shall instruct you in the finer points of crystal harvesting. Alright, can I teleport there? Nope. Oh, right, because Highbridge, that's that place that little Lalafell wanted me to stay forever and ever. It's just a floating behemoth, no big deal. I wonder if all that stuff is, like, from the Calamity? Like, is that the impact of Dalamud? Although there's something in there, like a structure. Man, I don't know anything about this new stuff. Or, not new stuff, old stuff. The original stuff. Ooh, that's dangerous. How many times must I be made to explain myself? I am not contemplating suicide, you imbecile. I have chosen this precise position to perform scientific measures. Man, I didn't think you were... I just came to ask you about this pot. What have we here? A containment vessel? Why, this is the handiwork of Professor Lambertient. You thieving knave, I shall call thee... Oh, you say the man himself lent it to you? Then you must have sought me out per his instruction, which means he believes me experienced enough to expound upon his explanations. At last, the recognition I so rightfully deserve. Is this a new shirt? Oh. Mine looks dumb. That one looks sweet. Unfortunate, I'll just take the money. Oh, frabjoyous day. Kalu Kalei, that I should be chosen to guide this woman. Yes, I, Hahasako, greatest of Professor Lambertent's pupils, shall see that you successfully quarry your quarry. Query. Nope, quarry your query. There we go. Your timing is impeccable, in fact, for I was just preparing to produce corrupted crystals from the burning wall for my personal research. There, the devastating destruction caused by the calamity has blessed us with a bounty of sublime specimens. But something tells me that not but a perfect piece will satisfy your high standards, in which case you must needs descend to the deepest depths. Amidst the flowing waters and the murderous Mirrorites lies the most fantastic formation I have found thus far. Take this highly advanced researcher's tool and use it to separate a small fragment from the larger cluster. Place it within the warded pot and bear it back to me for inspection. The path which leads from Burgundy Falls to the base of the burning wall is treacherous and terrifying, but advance with appropriate caution and you shall surely survive. Okay. I'm not worried, I don't take fall damage. The only time fall damage is an issue is if you're being attacked by a hyena. I really like these mobs. I remember these. Furbles. I wonder if you can get a pet furble actually. I don't know. It's an interesting place for crafting. Is that a piece of like the big empire like ship thing that went down maybe? Yeah. Nope. Can't just jump. How do I get down there then? Get out of here, Mirror Knight. I'm busy. I didn't see any other paths. How do I get down there? I know he said this place was confusing, but I thought he was like exaggerating because I could just jump. Rather than with my damn map. It looks like the way I went should have worked. Let's try this again. So there's a little path off this way. Not helpful. Is there a little path this way? Okay. This looks right. So what is he? Mirror Knight. Is he half bird, half Allagan? Or is he a bird wearing armor? Or is he a dude corrupted by this crystal? No problem. Hardest part was getting down here. Yeah, I'm trying to remember that cinematic. I guess there was that big huge ship. There was the big huge ship that the big huge dragon threw the big huge moon at, right? And then crashed the ship, but also crashed the moon. I don't know, something like that. I'm wondering if there is a point in the story when I all of a sudden will start remembering stuff. Like, because I think just so far I really hadn't been paying like much attention to the story going through it originally. If I was trying to like catch up to someone I was playing with or something. I see you've caught Glumfer, or I see you've come Glumfering back. Have you the crystal then? I do. What a prodigiously large and lovely crystal. Professor Lamberton will doubtless chortle with joy when you present it to him in person. Oh, and upon your return, do remember to recount how I helped you with your harvesting. Did you though? Wait, I'm checking myself out, but I meant to do this. Did you though? I mean, I feel like you didn't really help me very much, but okay. I guess you told me where to go. Hi, buddy. Sorry, I'm not staying here. My keen scholar's senses tell me that you've obtained a corrupted crystal, am I right? You're right. If you would grant me a moment to examine the crystal, it is as you described. Nope, it is as desired. A corrupt crystal overflowing with wind aspect ether. Remind me, for what purpose did you intend to use this crystal again? What? To breach the barrier comprised of wind aspect ether? Oh dear, that may prove problematic, as this crystal could only serve to strengthen the barrier. Yeah, I don't need a wind crystal. I suppose I am at fault for not inquiring as to your objectives from the start. Had I known your intent, I would never have sent you to Hahasako. But what is science if not trial and error? And can you truly say that this is a failure? That this failure has taught you nothing? Think, woman, you now understand the methods necessary. You now understand the methods necessary to safely collect a corrupted crystal. You will doubtless have no difficulty doing so once more. What's more, the crystal you collected can serve as an invaluable resource for the aetherical studies conducted by the students of Baldessian. You've heard of them? Well, I don't mean to boast, but I have a professional relationship with the organization. Not as equals, of course. I would never be so bold as to claim that level of expertise. Are you all right? Your eyes seem to have glazed over for a moment. Anyway, I shan't keep you from your task. You've still a corrupted crystal to find. corrupted crystals of sufficient size and strength are not all that common, I fear. Unfortunately, one of my other students, Sina, claims to have discovered another promising site in eastern Lanaska. Wait, that's not correct. Eastern Lanaska was where she was nearly killed when wandering too close to an imperial castrum. Haha, now that made for an amusing anecdote. It was western Lanaska, Pharaoh Cirrus, on the Isle of Umbra to be precise. Oh, Pharaoh Cirrus. I can't recall her exact reasoning, something to do with one of Dalamud's talons or some such nonsense. What I can say for certain is that she is still in Aleport attempting to gain access to the Isles. Why not travel there and see if Sienna inquiries bear fruit? If you can look past the crass and violent ways of the local pirates, you might find your time there to be quite pleasurable. Oh, and do not forget to take your makeshift warded pot, lest she think you unprepared for the task. I'm just going all over the place. Alright. Pharaoh Cirrus is raid, I think. Could it be my first raid? I don't know where any of those things fit into the story. I just know them from doing my roulettes. Corrupted crystals? Madame, I have no interest in being the butt of your jokes, so if you've no other reason for addressing me, kindly leave me be. No, I'm serious. Here, look at this pot. Well, I'll be damned. Professor Lamberton did send you. Beg your pardon, it seems we got off on the wrong foot. I'm Sienna, greatest of the professor's pupils, which is doubtless why he bid you seek me out. Indeed, I am an accomplished scholar with an extensive background in... Yawn. Oh gods. Just listen to me prattle on and on. I must have given this introduction a dozen times by now. New pants. As I told the professor in my many missives, I believe that the area surrounding Pharaoh Cirrus is replete with corrupted crystals of exceptional strength. Unfortunately, I've yet to test my hypothesis, as all access to the Isles of Umbra is prohibited at present, for reasons unknown to me. You see, my attempts to acquire the information are often met with annoyance and disdain. It's rather puzzling, since I always take the time to explain my motivations in great detail to the subjects of my questioning. Mayhap you will have better luck wresting information from these yellow jackets. I've all but given up at this point. Okay. Ah, you startled me. Don't you know better than to sneak up on a person at a time like this, what with all the Phosis gossip of spirits and specters spirits and specters haunting the Isles of Umbra? Just because I know it's nonsense doesn't make it any less frightening. Is Pharaoh Cirrus a raid? Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm confusing it with like Circus Tower or something. I can't remember. But I know I've been there a bunch of times. You're keen on traveling to the Isles of Umbra? Bloody hells, lass. Are you drunk or just crazy? Ain't nothing there but death, death, and more death. I did it again. I did this same thing, looking for something in this same place. The Isles of Umbra? What interest have you in that godforsaken place? Ever since we were forced to abandon Pharaoh Cirrus, and the Isles have become not more than a graveyard for ships unable to navigate the shores, and a purgatory for the souls dragged down to the depths with them. It sounds like it'd be ghosty, but I don't remember it. I'm sure as soon as I walk in there, I'll be like, oh, this place. Right. Bonifer, you've returned. Tell me of your findings. Really? Infested with the undead, you say? That is very, very interesting development. Excuse me for a moment while I gather my thoughts. Worry not, my friend. I've given your findings some thought, and I've concluded that this talk of spirits is not more than local folklore. As for why all travel to the Isles of Umbral is restricted, well, mayhap it is considered too dangerous owing to the abandonment of Pharaoh Sirius. Yes, well, anyway, while you were questioning those yellow jackets, I paid a visit to the local pub, since even an esteemed scholar like myself enjoys dulling her wits on occasion. It was there that I heard tell of a man named Skyfrin, who was recently detained after returning from, wait for it, Isles of Umbra. This is the first I've heard of someone actually traveling to and from there, so I'm curious as to how he obtained permission. Mind having a chat with him in my stead? He was arrested after all, so I'm somewhat reticent to approach him myself. Yeah, I don't mind talking to some dude who's in jail. I have to go back. She calls to me, sings to me. Ugh, tell Mimodoya. I'm sorry, give him this. He was right. Or could you release me? Yes, release me, and I will go to her. Let me go to her. Are you tempered by something? What did Skifrin have to say? That's not terribly helpful. I couldn't care less how much he misses his favorite bar wench, but what was that about a man named Mimodoya? Wait, I know that name. That's that bastard who grabbed my arse the other day at the pub. Well, if you want to give him that feather, be my guest. I'm not going anywhere near him and his wandering hands. Oh god, it's a Lalafell? Excuse me, sir. Did you grab the arse of an acquaintance of mine? That is not okay. Another initiate, are ye? No? Then what are you? Speak up, missy, I can't hear ye. Here, take this feather. It says, this brilliant feather reflects light as if it were actually made of gold. Bugger me. What is this? No, it couldn't be. You found this, you say? Where did you find it? Skifrin, you say? Was hoping to have a word with the lad, but it sounds like there's naught left twixt his ears. He was supposed to help patch up Pharaoh Sirius, he was. Company sent me to supervise the lot of them. We weren't getting work done on their own, see? Half of them walked off, half of them ran off, half of them up and vanished. What's that? You be looking for passage to the Isles of Umbra? Why didn't you say so? I've been thinking of dispatching someone to take a look on behalf of old Mimidoa. Tell him how the land lies. Fuck. Ain't nobody seen him, ain't nobody been interested till you came a-callin' whole ports up in arms about spirits and so forth. If I had the gil, I'd hire some sellswords and let them sort it out. But you'll do in a pinch, you will. Show this parchment to the skipper, and he'll see you there and back. Okay. So you went and had word with Memodioa? Whatever. I hope the valuable time you saw fit to waste amounted to something. Yeah, he got me this passage note so I can go there. You mean that disgusting creature was Skifrin's superior? I find that hard to believe, but this writ of passage does appear to be genuine, so it must be true. I must say, it is a relief to work with such an industrious woman as you. I look forward to hearing of the discoveries you will make on Isles of Umbra without me. Sigh, fine. I fail to see the justification for dragging me along on your journey, but if you insist, I will go as well. But 12 is my witness. If you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrid abomination, I shall come back to haunt you. Fair enough. Take me to the Isles of Umbra, she bids, as if it's as simple as, oh, I see you've got a writ of passage. All right, then climb aboard. This doesn't seem all that bad. I'm not saying I'd like to build a summer home here, but oh hells with this. Here, take your pot and go on without me. You've harvested corrupted crystals before, right? So this isn't as though you'll require my assistance. Speak to the man guarding the gate. I'm sure he'll let you in. Now, if you would please excuse me. Beg your pardon, madame, but how did you come here? Access to this island is currently restricted. I'm here to put some crystals in a pot. An old pot? I'm not sure I follow. Oh, I see. You wish to harvest a corrupted crystal? Sorry, friend, but you may have to return empty-handed. I remember Ferocious now. It's the place with the crystals and the flying eyeball. The writ Master Mimidoa may grant you access to the island, but only authorized personnel may proceed past this point. Why, you ask? Look up and see for yourself. When that giant mass of crystals struck the lighthouse, it caused severe damage to both the structure and the machinery within that once powered the beacon. Contrary to what the small folk would have you believe, the fires of Ferocious were not the product of a mage's thaumaturgy or a colossal arcane bomb, but an elaborate contraption fueled by etherical energy. Repairs are still ongoing, but it's anyone's guess when they'll be complete. What's worse, all work has ceased since rumors of the Walking Dead drove off our entire crew. Not that those rumors are incorrect. I've observed the fiends from a distance at the ship graveyard to the south. What's drawn them to our shores is still a mystery, though. I'll make you a deal, Bunifer. Help me unravel this mystery, and I'll bring you your corrupted crystal. In fact, I shall begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. As for where to begin your inquiries into this situation, it so happens that a party of 3 adventurers came ashore not long ago, seeking to scavenge valuable trinkets at the ship graveyard. I'd be surprised if they knew nothing of the undead infestation, so it might behoove you to question them. Maybe I'm wrong about what Ferocious is. I mean, obviously it's a dungeoness right here, but maybe it's not the one with the eyeball, because it's a lighthouse. I don't know. Hi guys. It's all there for the taking. 5 bleeding years worth of wrecks and their cargo. But those queer dead things and that voice, actually the voice was quite nice. You saw them too, right? Dead people just shambling about without a care in the world, except when they do seem to care, that is, and start shuffling towards the water. Gods, that voice, that single fleeting verse, I can still hear it. Stay clear of the southern shore, friend. It took every ounce of my strength to resist. Alright, so there's some kind of like mermaid situation going on. They talk of an alluring voice is disturbingly familiar, as if, and that's impossible, they're all dead, aren't they? But if they have returned, that would mean, oh, beg your pardon, I was just, thinking about something. Which reminds me, I received word that Master Mimidoa would be arriving any moment. Apparently, he grew frustrated waiting for the sweet young lass with the skin as soft as phoenix down to return, which I'm assuming is you. Gross. I don't know what sort of arrangement you had, but you should probably go and explain yourself. What's been keeping you, Initiate? I ain't getting any younger, you know. Some honey-voiced harlot's been calling out to folk that wander near the ship graveyard, and it stirred up the dead and all? Bloody hells, this takes me back to the days as a cannon boy sailing under old Mistbeard. But they wouldn't dare, would they? Not after the lesson we learned them last time. Bah, they bloody would, though, wouldn't they, the blazing old biddies? Sigh, some folks said, as the first purge would be the last, but I knew deep down in my bones that this day would come, and it has come. I bet me bum ear a siren's behind all this. Oh, siren, that's what I meant, yeah. Nay, not one o' the sanguine variety, Initiate. I speak of the other kind, them that's got feathers and lure sailors to a watery grave with their sweet, sweet song. Yeah, I can picture it in my head, the boss you're talking about. Oh, but it don't end there. No, drowning's just the start. See, even in death a man stays bound to the beast, forced to do her bidding till his corpse can't do it no more. 'Tis a fate I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy, except maybe in a drink, and then I'd regret it after. Any road. It's up to us to stop this hell's-born hussy before she takes another soul. Course, we can't send you marching off to war without these. The siren don't have no power over a man that can't hear her song. 'Tis lucky for you I carry a spare pair, and lucky for the both of us I'm a superstitious old sod, eh? Well, she ain't coming to us, so we best head to her, to the ship graveyard, Initiate. I don't think there's any raids at level 40, so it must just be a dungeon. Leave me alone, praying mantises. If she passes near the shore, she's sure to spy the campfire and come looking. Just a matter of waiting now. It's just a duty? I'm beginning to wonder if some sly bugger ain't spun us a yarn here. Quiet, did you hear that? 'Tis her. Yeah, I know this music. Look out, over the water. She's coming, Initiate. She's come. Quick, lass, shove them earplugs in your ears and get ready for a fight. Soon as she realizes you're deaf to her ditties, she'll call on her thralls and we'll be up to our necks in corpses before you know it. Alright. Hither, embrace mine everything all. Haha, it's not working. True love spurned, her cruelty's reward. mournful mistress distress. Why? That was close. Melody, last breath of death, the rhythm. Thou dost thou not to relent, regret forever alone. Target those sweet songs. Am I just supposed to avoid them? Ah! It's chasing me. Ah! The songs! They're chasing me! Dark eclipse the heart. Ah! Haha, your bubbles can't get me. Hey, am I alright? Ha, I've been better than... I'm better than that initiate. Happy as a sailor in a whorehouse I am, 'cause I'd be happy as a sailor with two what's-its if we gutted the songstress, but you can't have everything, can ye? What? She'll not come crooning around here again, though not for a while any road, and if she does, well, we know what to do, don't we? Thanks for the help, bugger me, I've clean forgotten your name. Remind me, Bunifer? Don't recall having no initiate by that name, but if you're not me old mate, what's name? Why, I've been so bloody helpful. Never mind. Be seeing you, lassie. I dislike you. Wrong way. Gotta get me a carbuncle mount. Wrong way. Aw, man, I'm starting to get tired. You mean it was a siren? But how were you able to resist her song? I see. I had heard that Master Mimidoa was involved in the first purge, but I never actually... Having survived an ordeal like that, I can't blame him for carrying earplugs around with him. Anyway, I have something for you, the corrupted crystal you wanted, safely sealed within the pot, just as you requested. Please take it with my compliments. So maybe Pharaoh Sirius is a raid, but I can't go in yet. It's a higher level thing. Might as well teleport back to Aleport. Oh, it's you. Welcome back, Bunifer. You're looking remarkably hale, I must say, and more importantly, alive. You are alive, aren't you? Yes, I am. Aha, the conquering hero returns, bearing a gift. Might I have a closer look? Impressive, very impressive indeed. Yes, I think you'll be quite pleased with this specimen. Congratulations, Bunifer. Seldom, if ever, have I encountered a corrupted crystal composed of such a volatile overabundance of fire-aspected ether. What? You wanted a corrupted crystal composed of ice-aspected aether to counteract the effects of a raging wind? Ah ha ha. Well, this specimen won't help you there. Anyone who knows anything about the elements could tell you that. You'll just have to keep looking, I suppose. What the? Come on. Don't fret now. I know exactly where to find a corrupted crystal comprised of ice-aspect ether. An associate of mine in Gridania has been studying the effects of one such crystal on living beings. What's with that expression? I thought you would be pleased to hear this news. This is not another wild dodo chase, I assure you. And what's even better is that this time you won't need that warded pot of yours to protect yourself from the crystal's energies. Hedon's findings suggest that it's quite safe. Why, you ask? Well, let's just say that it has undergone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. Anyway, do not let me keep you. It has been a pleasure, Bunifer. Come back and see me sometime, alright? Maybe. Maybe someday. We'll see. So, Gridania. I can't believe everyone's just giving me the wrong element of crystal. Hedon. Greetings and salutations, Miss Bell, I presume. Senna informed me of your adventures in Aleport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding, though as Professor Lamberton is fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasteful. To the matter at hand, corrupted crystals possessing the properties you seek could be found in abundance at the standing courses following the calamity. Alas, that is no longer the case. And while there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found within the Twelves Wood, precisely where it is at any given moment is difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You are familiar with Spriggans, yes? The furry little rascals that wont to seek out ores and other stones? Well, this one such creature with an infamously insatiable appetite has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in the Twelves Wood. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming they can even be digested, and I am reasonably confident that one still resides within his gut. It's quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this Giggity first consumed a corrupted crystal when... Sigh. You couldn't care less about all this, could you? To the point, then, Giggity seldom makes his presence felt unless there is a particular fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we shall require a lure, and I have precisely the sort he will find impossible to resist. Simply place this true heart. I shall save you the story of the origin of its unusual name for another occasion, outside the Spriggan's lair, and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method by which you retrieve the crystal from his gut, I shall leave that to your discretion. Okay. I can turn in my other quest while I'm here. You were set upon? The fiend is one step ahead of us. I'd wager 10 years of dig site findings that Tristan warned his old allies long before you set foot in that settlement. They thought you were one of the tempered, a mortal in thrall to a primal's will. In addition to being ruthless, it appears that our opponent is highly intelligent and not quite as deranged as I first assumed. Such a level of planning hints at the existence of some greater scheme, but that is still all we know. For the moment, we must be content with the knowledge that he perceives us as a threat and is aware of our efforts to track him. Speaking of which, you did exceedingly well to survive the trap into which I blithely sent you. I must apologize for my carelessness. I will not underestimate this man again. On a happier note, however, my efforts to decipher the Allagan text proceeded apace. Here, you must read this. With your skills already tried and tested against the Eggy, you should have little difficulty in mastering a secondary summoning technique such as this. Let us put this day's disaster behind us and focus on the wonders that lie ahead. What do I get to do? Pain Flare. It's a new AoE. Cool. It is so tranquil here. Oh yeah, you've already said that. You say that. Wait, no. Oh, there. I just clicked too fast. Greetings, Bunifer. Though it is good to see you, I'm afraid I have yet to ascertain Tristan's ultimate objective. I know only that he is cunning and brutal and will stop at nothing to achieve his purpose. As matter stands, we but chase after this man's shadow. Such a straightforward pursuit will, I believe, leave us ever one step behind. Our sole advantage is the treasure we possess that Tristan appears to covet. Eventually his desire will bring him to us. Where and when Tristan will strike, I cannot say, but it is unlikely to be on a field of our choosing. Thus I suggest we prepare for this inevitable conflict as best we may. As fortune would have it, the ruins of Mordana may have provided us with a new source of strength. Word among the Suns is that a set of Evoker's attire has been unearthed. Made during the reign of the Allagan Empire, these enchanted garments were sewn for the exclusive use of summoners. I can only imagine the degree to which they will enhance your already impressive powers. The man supervising the excavation effort at St. Conach's find, Rambrous, is a dear friend of mine. In the light of our circumstances, I am certain that he will consent to a request that you be allowed to don the attire. Shall we pay him a visit? I get new clothes? Yes. I don't know how to go to Mordana yet. I haven't been there yet. I don't know how to get there. Oh no. Can I get there from the Black Shroud? I suck at looking at the map still. Alright, well, where does this one send us? This one's just close by. So I'll go do that first, and then I'll figure it out. Once I can get to Mordana, and I can get to Revenant's Toll in Mordana, I'll be able to get a bathing suit with my tickets that I got when I made this new character. I don't know what they're from. They were one of my many pieces of mail I got. Wait a second, shouldn't I have got my Chocobo quest by now? I thought I'd get it at like the level 30 quests, so now I'm on level 43 quests. time ever seen Spriggans around here. I remember Hades not being able to make this jump. Oh, you did it this time. He's got enough speed. Oh! I didn't see that hole there. What? Why do I have to fight a golem and a Spriggan? Oh, I pulled another. Oh, I pulled another. Oh my goodness. This is fine. It's time to truly test the summoner abilities. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. I guess I should have cleared out some of these mobs first. It's my first death. It's my first, like, legit combat death. Oh no. Now I have to go all the way back to Limsa Lominsa. Probably should have had some potions on my bar. If I have potions yet. I must. If my chocobo could have helped me, that would have been no problem. Maybe I get the quest here, because this is where my, you know, where how do I get a chocobo to fight? I needed backup in that situation and I didn't have it. Travel to Camp Tranquil in the southwest part of South Shroud. Once you're there, there's an NPC that will give you a normal story quest. Oh, okay, or a normal quest, so maybe it's not even blue, maybe it's like yellow, and I didn't notice it. South Shroud. Alright. Alright. This is important. It's weird the story doesn't at least kind of like hint in that direction at one point. Alright, what is this quest called? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Is the quest is called My Feisty Little Chocobo. Oh, what? Someone just gave me 2 pets. A Coban larva and a Kidracora. Oh man, he's cute. I definitely have him on my main person, but I don't have this one, so I'm gonna save that and give it to my main character. Oh no, cute boy. Oh, you're very cute. That's very nice. No guts, no glory. I don't see my feisty little. Wait, my feisty little chocobo. Camp Tranquil. Let's go. Stay away from me, trees. Get out of here, trees. This character's like really, like people are really nice to me on this character. I guess just because like they think I'm super new or something. Which is like cool, this game. People are nice to new people, whereas other MMOs, people are not nice to new people. The set appears to have caught the scent of something. The unmistakable smell of chocobo clings to you, adventurer. Would I be correct in assuming you have your own trusty steed? Aye, I thought so. Now tell me, is your bird battle trained? If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Liquup over at Bent Branch Meadows. The Ishgardian native is something of a prodigy in all matters concerning your fine-feathered friends. He should be able to help you gain greater affinity with your bird. This quest just hidden over here, away from everything else. Oh, I didn't attune to the aetheryte. Fuck. Yeah, I remember having to come here to do it, so I was looking around here thinking the quest started here, but it does not. Greetings, adventurer. Is there something you need? You wish to have your chocobo trained in combat? This is no small request you make. Riding your bird is one thing. Asking it to take hurts in your name is quite another. I will help you train your chocobo, but on the promise that you will never unduly expose it to danger. Do I have your word? Very well. To begin, we will need a bunch of Gishelgreens. You have my leave to pick one from the field yonder. Return when you have it. I have it. I have it. Okay, I have to get one specifically for this. That makes sense. Oh man, this field reminds me of my friend Lettuce, who recently passed. Sweet Lettuce, you will never be forgotten. Even though I forgot you the first time I went through the story. I won't forget you this time. Have you acquired the greens? I have. Superb, then we shall get straight to it. Doubtless you already know this, but chocobos are highly fond of Gishelgreens. They love the leafy vegetable so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Thus, by feeding your bird the greens, they can prevail upon it to fight beside you, and then, Once called, it will be up to you to direct its actions as you see fit. You will find that your chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order, and it will act accordingly, and to the best of its ability. This simple yet effective methodology is developed by the Fortomp family, one of the foremost houses in Ishgard. I didn't know that. It's like, that's Haurchefont's family. And that concludes your lesson, of course. It is not enough to merely hear about a practice. One must venture forth and attempt it oneself. Summon your chocobo with a bunch of Gishelgreens, and together make your way to Sorrel Haven. The brood Ziz that prowls the area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by way of advice, I would recommend you keep an ample supply of Gishelgreens on your person at all times. A resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. Nice. Ah, is it up top? For goodness sakes. Man, you're fast here, Hades. Alright. Hello. Hello, Hades. It's good to see you out and about and ready to fight stuff. My sweet chocobo. My sweet chocobo boy. Hello. It's probably... Do I put it in attacker stance? Oh, it's just it's too low. Okay, well that's fine. It probably knows what to do. Wait, why is it have a lock over it? Attacker stance, free stance, defender stance, withdraw, follow, free stance. I don't know, will you attack this? Oh, okay. I just had to. Now we're good. Wait, yeah, okay. I didn't think I had to actually, like, stance him up. Not until he picks his class and stuff. Alright, let's kill 2 more. And then we can go back to the important stuff. This is important stuff. I got murdered trying to do this stuff on my own. I needed you, Hades. But I hadn't learned to call on you yet. Ah, he's frozen. Are you okay? You turned your stone? He's fine. Okay. We did it. We beat that guy up. We bit those birds up. So you've successfully negotiated your first few battles with your chocobo. Well done. Tell me, how did it feel? Was it not supremely reassuring fighting with your feathered companion? Your chocobo can make up for your shortcomings or build upon your strengths. Indeed, there are countless ways the two of you might complement one another. Through some experimentation, you will come to find the approach that serves you best. Before I forget, I have one last parting gift, a saddlebag for your chocobo. Carrying Gishel Greens about can be quite cumbersome after all, and there should be sufficient room for your personal belongings should the need arise. I pray it serves you well on your travels. Yay! Oh man, my freaking saddlebag. That's the thing about starting a new character that's crazy is the inventory space. I have so much inventory space right now. All 3 retainers, plus my saddlebag, plus my inventory. All of that stuff is full on my main character. Okay, so I don't know how to get to Mordana yet. I'm in the Black Shroud. Can I get there from here? Doesn't really look like it. I don't know why I'm so bad at reading like the map. I'm here, so I need to go southwest. So southwest of here, there's no like attachment. So do you need to go from Thanalan and up? It looks like it. Oh, or from Kawarthus and down. Oh wait, no, Kawarthus is... I've been in Kawarthus. Oh man. Okay, so yeah, south of... Oh my god. So if I go to Camp Dragonhead, I should be able to get into Mordana this way. This is a level 45 quest. This is a level 43 quest. Maybe the main story is going to send me there, so we'll do the main story first. Wait, I have to go here? Oh. Handy. Oh, now my map window's way too big. Oh, we're running over to Gishel Greens. Oh wait, right, of course it's here. I already was here, and I fucked up, it died. I forgot, I already blocked that out of my memory. Excuse me. Every time. I remember that hole this time, but I'm gonna choose to go down it. Hades. I think you're really gonna help me with this. I'm excited for our first battle together. Wait, why can't I cast my other thing? Wait, where's Blue? Oh, I was worried for a second there I could only have a... but I could only have a chocobo or a carbuncle out at the same time, but no. I just must have dismissed him at some point. Ah! He's so tough. I guess he's level 43 and I'm level 45, so it's like one of the first things I thought that's actually my level-ish. Alright. Let's kill this guy before more stuff shows up. You ready, Hades? This guy himself's like a little baby. Alright, we did it. Pray do not sneak up on me like that. I was engrossed in... Wait, what is that? What is that god's awful smell? It's this. It is inside of a Spriggan. My word, that is a breathtakingly beautiful crystal. I see my supposition was not mistaken. Ugh, and I also see you weren't adverse to digging through the Spriggan's entrails for your prize. We owe our furry friend a debt of gratitude. A debt of gratitude, you know. This thick coating of digestive juices is protecting us from the harmful effects of the crystal, just as the warded pot you once used did. Why so glum, friend? You finally obtained the corrupted crystal you sought, one overflowing with earth aspected ether? You say earth? Oh my god, calm down, I jest. It is comprised of ice aspected ether. Worry not. I suppose that joke was in poor taste considering your previous 2 attempts were for naught. Beg your pardon, Bunifer, I forgot to return your crystal to you. Oh, and there was a message for you from Professor Lamberton. Something about a man named Marquez. Apparently the professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me, I should have written it down. It occurs to me that I have to ask why you needed that crystal. You aren't planning anything nefarious, are you? 'Twould reflect poorly on me and my research if it was used for evil ends. Well, perhaps it is best I remain ignorant. I didn't become the professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information. did it. It took a long time. All repairs and modifications have been completed, Bunifer. Once you bring me that crystal, nothing will stand between us and Garuda. I'll need to run some tests to be sure, but this looks to be exactly what we need. Worry not, Bunifer. I'll see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. The Enterprise is already more than a common airship, but mark my words, soon it will become something greater, something extraordinary. This is me. This is what I was born to do. Have to wait for a second. When I look at her, I feel as though I've come home. I can think of no other way to express it. There we go. According to my tests, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Until we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure that this will work. I think it only fair to tell you that there is a small but statistically significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive. Mayhap it is better we would remain positive. Bunifer, I want to thank you for reuniting me with my ship, for trusting in me to develop this plan, for everything. You've helped me to rediscover a part of myself I'd forgotten. I am not the man I once was, and I do not know if I ever shall be, but I do know one thing, this feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until the mission, but, well, you understand. I do. We might not make it. It's best to get these things out before the battle.
There. She's ready.
Ah, she stirs. To Kurthus, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda. Enterprise, engage.
Alpha, no. You goofy kid.
Damn it. I once flew in this airship, and I was not alone. There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you.
Did you fly the Warriors of Light in your airship, Sid? Oh, I'm gonna echo and find out. Don't let me fall off the ship.
Just how long have I worn these damn goggles?
Oh, it's little boy Sid.
Yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days.
That's a fancy outfit, I like it.
A young prodigy, admired by all, exactly like his father. Born and raised in Garlemald.
You're making a mini Magitech.
It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same? Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye? When did Meteor become your everything, and your loved ones cease to matter? You abandoned us all. But he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not.
Gaius.
Though he proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man, with an all-consuming obsession. And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks.
It's me. I gave you your
Yes, it was then that I
goggles.
first donned these goggles.
I gave you your special goggles?
Eorzea opened my eyes. It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home. I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky. That light. It was you, wasn't it?
Yeah, but I don't know how.
It's surprising how few people know this, but all pure-blood Garleans have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess. The Enterprise was made for this, to carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Alphinaud, my boy. Sorry to have been such a burden.
Oh, snap.
My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything.
He just needed to get back on his boat.
Come. It would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
Oh, up here. At the Howling Eye. All our efforts, all our travails? All of it was for this. Make ready, Benifer, for the end is nigh, be it hers or our own. Oh, shit. What do we got? 11 minutes? I don't believe it one bit. It's gonna be way faster than that. Yo, what's up, cat girl? Are you waiting too? She is. My wait time is increasing. Now it's 13 minutes. It's prime time though. People should be doing their roulettes. You know, as soon as I leave, I'm gonna get in queue. You know it. Alright. Let's start making our way to Mordana from Coarthus. Probably will have to just leave mid-journey before I even get any Aetherites, but better than just standing around for 12 minutes if it does happen to take that long. We are headed south. Way south. I don't know what the Garlean's third eye does for them. Obviously, I know they have it, but I don't know what it does. For a little while, my favorite character in the whole game is a pure-blooded Garlean, but just for a little while. I'm trying to get revenge for that time I made steaks out of them. Level 47 mud puppies. Let's go to Mordana 1. its tolls legit right here. That's handy. Where did I put my tickets? Do I have them on me still? I do. Can I get a bathing suit? Can I get a bathing suit? Who would do it? Aha! Now I've got a bathing suit. Cute. Absolutely not for this weather. But it's good to have one. Everybody needs one. I'll stick it in my glamour dresser next time I get there. Oh, I forgot I had new pants. I keep forgetting to put on my new gear. I'm bad for that. Okay. What are we at? 7 minutes? And 5 in queue. Is there a crystal over here? No, so there's probably no point running over there because I'm gonna run out of time. But I'll still start my way there because who knows? I cried here. I cried here just last night because I watched the story again for Endwalker and it just is too much for me. I imagine it's going to be even worse after really knowing everything leading up to it after finishing this character. Because I have a whole new like understanding and appreciation for Sid that I didn't have before, like already. Ymitra, I suspected you would make an appearance before long, and I presume this fine lady is the new summoner I've heard so much about. Yes, hopefully the first of many. Now pray tell me, Rambros, has the discovery of the Allagan-made Invoker's attire been confirmed? It has, a truly historical find. Then I would ask a boon of you, my friend. You recall the predicament of which I spoke. Our chances of survival would be greatly improved if you would consider allowing Bunnifer to wear the Allagan garments. Well, she is a summoner after all, and I must confess it is no small degree of scholarly curiosity as to the effect the attire will have on one with the appropriate training. These finds are, however, the result of much sweat and a few tears on the part of our excavation team. 'Tis a frustrating task at times, and I fear I will be loath to part with the garments without some measure of recompense for our efforts. Allow me, though, to offer a solution. Metallic monstrosities of Allagan construction known as mirror knights have risen from the dig sites scattered across Mordana. Needless to say, they possess a dangerous threat to our excavations. I suggest you speak with my 3 field researchers and dispose of any such nasty hindrances to our work. I dare say they will then gladly surrender the pieces of attire they hold. Once I have confirmed our dig sites suitably emptied of our armored horrors, I will see you are rewarded with the garments that I myself recovered from the ruins. Cool. So I was right about the mirror knights, that they are like Allagan things. Nope, can't go that way. night lurks just over yonder, and I can scarce think straight with that thing wandering around. Oh god, it approaches. Get it, Hades. Killed it for you. Phew, you have my thanks. Now I may finally be able to concentrate on my tasks. If I'm not mistaken, you were in search of the Evoker's attire. I have one of its wonderful pieces right here. You are most welcome to it. Thank you. Oh, can I like wear them already? Oh, cool. I can. Praise the gods, Rambro said an adventurer would be along soon. You must destroy that horrid construction. Get it, Hades. Thank you for eliminating the source of my recent nightmares. I do not ordinarily shudder, so now I hear from Ymitra that you have need of this elegant garment. I should be glad to put it to practical use rather than shut it away in some dusty closet. Thank you. Skip what this guy says, because if I can kill this and get the thing before the dungeon pops, that would be sweet. Fascinating. I never thought I'd be so fortunate enough to observe a conflict against elegant construction at such close quarters. This has been deeply enriching experience. If the price is to be my piece of Invoker's attire, then so be it. Thank you very much. Al, the champion of my researchers, returns. With the ruins now free of mirror knights, the excavations can proceed at a far more satisfying pace. Trembling in fear as one's life makes it astonishingly difficult to handle ancient artifacts that have a tendency to crumble into dust. You have performed a valuable duty for us, Bonifer. As promised, you shall have the summoner's garments uncovered by my own hands as your rewards. Ah yes, Ymitra mentioned she would await you at Apakula Falls. It seems there was no doubt in her mind that you would succeed here. Cool, I got it done. So it's not a chess piece, but it's... Oh my god, look at those boots! Sweet. So I wonder if she gives me the chess piece, maybe? Or maybe there's not a chess piece, it's hard to say. Now I got this horn. We can have a horn battle with that enemy of mine. We will fight as unicorns fight. Oh, I hear my cue pop. back here after. I'll still head that way in case someone doesn't queue up. That's hilarious. My friend who's a bunny boy bought that outfit last night. It's good for bunny boys. Someone's been waiting in the queue for 15 minutes and went away from their computer for just a moment and now missed their queue. Okay, I'm gonna skip what she says because I want my stuff. Oh, I guess I don't get a chest piece. Oh well. I'll go back and read what she said after because I can see it in the battle chat or the party chat thing. There she is, Garuda. Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Your insolence shall not go unpunished, landwalkers. 12's preserve, she's huge, and as I live and breathe. Over there, look. Oh, they tied up the kobolds? And the Amalja? Amalja and kobold prisoners. But why would the exile bring them here? She laughing. Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals? Garuda, we are come to put an end to your reign of terror. Hear you this blasphemy, my children. These landwalkers would lay me low. You think your playthings give you strength? They will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm, where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots with your blood and festoon the canopy with your entrails. Squawk, slay the unfeathered ones. I'm trying to go fast because everyone, like the whole party, has to wait for me to read all this stuff. Leave the Ixal to us, Bonifer. We will keep them distracted while you deal with her. Do not fail, Bonifer. Remember, you fight for the Scions, for Eorzea. This worm would die by my own hand. Come then, I shall grant you that which you seek. Sorry for the wait, guys. Do I hide? Do I hide now? Ow! breaking all the pillars, is that bad? She's breaking me, is that bad? No? No? Oh shit! We lost one. No. Sorry you died. My first time in 2 years. There are no party members. I was like trying to say sorry for the wait. They left already. What? How in the hells? Ha ha ha, this is my realm. You have no hope here, none. Do you truly believe you could defy a god, Landwalkers? My power is limitless, my children legion, and they have rendered unto me a wealth of crystals. Their gift sustains me, their faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning, mortals, and those who would use my crystals to waken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true God. Of course, worship. So long as the Exile keep praying, she will never fall. Then let's stop them. Ugh. No harm will come to you, my children. This is only the beginning, Landwalkers. All who oppose me shall suffer for their defiance. Soon the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment. The desert vermin next. Their walls of stone will not shield them from the tempest. And then I will take my vengeance on the sea lice. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Tremble, mortals, for I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine, all mine. You, Landwalker, you who dare to raise your hand against me, you shall be the first to pay for your sins, not with your death, but with your life. You will serve me, Landwalker, to your last breath. Oh, you're gonna try to temper me? Bring it on. I'm immune. No, I claimed you. You should be mine. Echo, motherfucker. It's the green crystal, the final one. Now I have the whole set. I wish I wasn't wearing this unicorn horn right now. What happens now? What? What are you? What have you done to me? I took your crystal. No mortal should possess such power. This is impossible. Take that, Garuda. I got a player commendation again. Yay.
Why do you not tremble at my might? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die?
We've done it!
Ah! Impossible it is!
Kill you all!
Is that all?
Gaius, what are you doing here?
O Lady of the Vortex, O mighty Garuda. Of all primals, the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
He's throwing shade at you.
Gaius!
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well. For one who has forsaken kin and country, I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
What?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day? Well, I shall accomplish far more.
Is that all? Is that all? Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer! That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you!
Oh, she's talking about me. And then she's talking about Hydaelyn. I thought she was talking to Gaius.
Seven hells, does she still mean to...
Oops, sorry, Sid. Does she still need to fight?
Our Lord of the Inferno, Almighty Ifrit, brought us succor in our hour of need.
Save us, Titan, Lord of Crags! Ah, it hurts us so! The pain! The pain!
What is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to... No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy. We must run.
Surrender yourselves unto me! I would feast upon your ether! None shall stand against the wind!
Oh, snap. Ultimate weapon.
Bear witness to the glory of the Empire!
absorbing their strength. Uh-oh, better watch out, Garuda.
It is you who will suffer, Garuda. Ancient Eleg had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair.
No! No! No!
Oh no.
Magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
With each primal it consumes, it grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
That thing he's standing on in the swamp with that hermit that I had to go to for the Company of Heroes a bunch of times, and I said, what is this weird thing that's crashed in the swamp? It was one of those. I recognize it now. I wonder what it was doing there. Or if it was just there because of, like, the war.
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire. There will be no warriors of light to save you this time. If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender. Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
Uh-oh, fly away, Sid. Oh, never mind.
12, have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation? And who was that armored devil?
That was Gaius von Balsar.
That was Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and Supreme Commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea.
Of course. The Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations. What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention?
Hey now, you were losing in a graveyard. Take it easy on the boy.
We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts, but that was the extent of their aggression.
Damn it, Gaius. Where in the seven hells did you find that thing?
It has been a day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat.
Nope.
While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side, for the time being at least.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed. But first, we must needs find out all we can. Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions. All is not yet lost, my friend. For we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
Well, that was an experience I would rather not have again. Something has been troubling me, Bunifer. Shortly before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw... but I'm sure I was mistaken. In times of great stress, the evidence of the eye is apt to be misread by even the most inquiring mind. Forget I mentioned it. Returning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of the primals closed until further notice. No beast tribe will dare summon their gods so long as that weapon exists. Truly, a more effective deterrent clearly a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. It almost seems a shame to plot its destruction. It is past time that we return to the Waking Sands. To leave our headquarters in disrepair any longer would be a dishonor to the memory of those who fell there. We have been brought to our knees, but we will rest, rebuild, and rise once more. You think so? But everybody's gone. It's just gonna be you and me and Sid. Oh my god, I think I've been doing story quests for 8 hours today. Oh wait, let me fix this real quick. Oh, I don't have my glasses on me. Okay, let's just hide it. I'm not a fan of the giant unicorn horn. On me, anyway. I had no idea, Bonifer. I can only imagine how you felt when you returned that day. Yeah, it was rough. Tell me, Bonifer, does aught here strike you as odd? I see no signs of recent habitation. Could it be we have trespassers? Mayhap it is just my imagination. Come, let us proceed into the solar. Wait. Yida. Who goes there? Now, Yida. Is that any way to greet a friend? Alphino, Bonifer. Sid, wait, is this a dream? Not that I'm aware of. It's been a while, Yida. I don't believe it. I was sure you'd been... This place has seen better days. Ugh, you know, I wasn't actually here when I was still in talks with the Adder's Nest. The first I knew about it was when I came back and I saw... Ida. The church had taken care of the bodies, but that still left the stains. It was hard to know where to start if Y'shtola hadn't been here to help me. Y'shtola is here too? Yes, but she's not here right now. She's gone to Ul'dah to meet a man who might know what happened to the others. Papalymo and Minfilia weren't among the dead, according to the church. Y'shtola thinks they were taken somewhere. Upon the orders of the Black Wolf, no doubt. Why would he want them? Because they possess something he desires, knowledge of another power that that can be brought to bear against the primals, one that Gaius has yet to harness. The Echo. Gaius will be aware of its existence, as well as the immunity it grants the gifted to the primal's influence. Powerful though the elegant weapon may be, he would doubtless desire such protection. He means to use Minfilia to gain understanding of the Echo, none of which explains how the Empire came to know the location of the Waking Sands in the first place. No matter, the Empire has shown his hand, and now we must act. It is up to us to rebuild the Scions and save Eorzea. Can I count on you, Yida? What? Oh yes, of course, whatever you need. We can discuss our next move upon Ystola's return. For now, I say we rest.
Hear, feel, think.
What's up, Hydaelyn?
Bringer of light,
That's me.
brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright. I am Hydaelyn, all made one. Hearken unto me now, for the darkness doth begin to spread. Wear thee the bearer of the crimson brand, for he is the avatar of shadow, whom death attendeth always. The crystals shall be thy salvation, thy blade and shield both. Steel thyself, for at the appointed hour thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness. Go with caution, my child, but fear not, for I am ever with thee.
She could legit be talking about the Endwalker at that point. But I wonder how, if that's what she's talking about, or something more current in the story at this point. Y'shtola. Bunifer, I see you and Elphanone are safe, and Cid. That we five should meet each other thus defies simple explanation. It is as if the benevolent hand of Master Louisoix guides us still. He would not see us undone so easily, not now, when the need is so great. I know where Minfilia and the others are being held. Where? An Imperial stronghold in the heart of Mordana, Castrum Sentry. Gaius may have called it a weapon of ancient Alleg, but I saw extensive Magitech modifications. An Imperial Castrum, 'twas to be expected, I suppose. Alright, let's do this. Let's go rescue Minfilia and the others. The rescue of our allies will be no small undertaking, Bunifer. Even under normal circumstances, breaching the defenses of an Imperial Castrum would be a highly dangerous proposition. But now that Castrum Sentry houses prisoners whom the Garlean deem valuable, we may be confident that they have taken additional measures to ensure the stronghold's security. If we are to free our friends, we will require an effective strategy, and if we are to formulate an effective strategy, we will require intelligence. I believe I know a man who may be able to assist us in this. Lord Portelaine of House Durandare. He is stationed at the Observatorium in Quarthus. Let us go to him and beseech his aid. I wonder if I should stop here. I probably should. I've played so long today. And I'm pretty tired. Man, I really dig my new boots. They're cool. And the gloves are cool too. What else did I get? Pants? Oh, those are so cute. I'm gonna have to set up some new transmogs. You can't really see it under the outfit, but it goes like really well with it. That's cool. I like this outfit. Alright, well, I will end it there, even though I kind of want to keep playing. But yeah, it's been a really long day of playing, and I should go do some other stuff. Also, I still have stuff to do on my main character. But yeah, thanks for watching, and yeah, I'll be back at this soon. I'm hoping I logged myself out in an in-room, so there would be like the cool little cut scene of me getting out of bed and yawning and getting ready for today's quest. But no, I just left myself in the golden saucer. That's okay. Yeah, I'm trying to save up some MGP on this character. Obviously, it's not a big deal because this is my ult. But I'd like some of the glamoury stuff. So, we are going back to Coerthas for the main story quest. Maybe just check in on Horshaphant, like just really quickly. See how stuff's going with him. I don't think the game audio is coming through. Let me see here. Oh, that's real low. There we go. Alright, let's see what Horshaphant's doing. Just like really quick. Hi. He just says the same thing. If you have need of me, do not hesitate to ask. Okay. Come on, Hades, we got stuff to do. I played for so long yesterday, I can't remember what I'm doing. Okay, we're getting info on Castrum Sentry or whatever, where our Scion buddies are being held captive. In the tower? Whee! Is it here? Aha. Bonifer, the woman who unmasked the heretic in our midst. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? You are an associate of Y'shtola? But of course, Lord Drillamont confided to me that you are a scion of the Seventh Dawn. I am indeed that. Wait. You're not giving me any magic user bracers? What the fuck? Castrum Sentry, what interest have you all in the Imperials? They kidnapped our people. They hold several of our number whom we intend to free. Any information you can provide would be greatly appreciated. I see. That might explain our scouts' reports. They observed 4 prisoners being led into Castrum, a Hyrrin woman, an Elysian man, and 2 Lalafels, 1 male, 1 female. That's them. It has to be Minfilia, Oriange, Papalimo, and Tataru. Where's Thancred, then? Where's he hiding out? If that scant morsel is of use to you, you may also be interested to hear about a more recent incident. Incident? An Imperial airship made an emergency landing here in Coerthas not long ago. 2 men believed to be prisoners, a Rogadan and a Lalafell, were seen fleeing the craft. Biggs and Wedge? What did you say? A Rogadan and a Lalafell, Master Garland. Neither wore Imperial dress, and both seemed disinclined to wait for rescue, hence our assumption that they were prisoners. Well, I'll be damned, it's Biggs and Wedge. Trust those 2 rascals to escape. We must find them, Bunifer, and soon. The Imperials will not rest until they have captured or killed, and if Biggs were given the choice, I fear he'd take the later. Freeing those held in Castrum Sentry will require substantial planning and preparation. As such, it is an endeavor that will admit some slight delay. The matter of the escapees, by contrast, will not. Shortly after the prisoners vacated the airship, our scouts observed Imperial troops setting off in pursuit. It is likely only a matter of time before they catch them. If you wish to see your comrades again, you had best act now. If, as has been suggested, the Garleans took our fellow Scions prisoner in hopes of understanding the Echo, it seems reasonable to assume that they will not be executed until such time as the study is complete. But Biggs and Wedge are not Scions, nor do they know aught of the Echo. As Lord Porlane said, this may prove our only chance to rescue them. I say we seize it. Thank you, everyone. You won't regret this. Final preparations are almost complete, my lord. There stands the culmination of 5 long years of painstaking work, but all our efforts will be vindicated when the Emperor's vision becomes reality. At last we have the power to purge this land of its false gods. We shall give the ignorant children of Eorzea the security and stability they so desperately crave, and which their spineless leaders have so palpably failed to provide. As you say, my lord, rest assured our engineers will not rest until the weapon is fully armed and operational. Fine, hero. Ritatin, you depart for Castrum Occidens at midnight. You will command the Western Front in Vilbrand. The Eorzeans will attempt to interfere with our plans. You will see that they do not. My lord, if this be your will, I shall carry it out to the best of my ability. I live only to serve the Empire. Yet forgive my impudence, but is it proper to give command of half our forces to a... I have given you nothing, Prefectus. You have earned it. That will be all. Dismissed. Yes, my lord. My quarters, 1 hour. Oh, snap. stood up, sat back down real fast. My purpose here is to reconnoiter Garlean activity along Abalathia's spine. Owing to this, I have the honor of being acquainted with Y'shtola. Now the report of the Imperial airship's emergency landing came to us by way of Desmond Darkhold, situated to the west. Our man stationed at the entrance, a knight named Berselt, may be able to tell you more. So, as to expedite your mission, I shall furnish you with a letter of introduction. I pray that you will soon be reunited with your comrades. May the Fury grant you strength. Thank you. You, Ishgardians are big on writing letters. Fort of Fear. Wonder what that's about. Can't get sidetracked. I didn't realize that Gaius and Olivia were like having a relationship. I thought she was just like pining for him. Gross, Gaius. You stand before Desmond Darkhold, the subterranean fortress excavated by the great Ishgardian house of the same name. None but authorized personnel may enter. I have a letter that says that I can. A letter from Lord Portalain. So you have come about the Imperial airship. According to our scouts, the vessel had scarce touched the ground when a pair of men, captives by all accounts, burst forth and bolted. Imperial soldiers have since been sighted in the area, seeking to recapture them. What? The captives are like to be friends, you say? Then let us pray that they are a step ahead of their pursuers. The emergency landing reportedly took place near Aurum Vale, situated south and west of here. I suggest you take your search there. Seek out a knight named Pierre Mons. He should be able to assist you. I don't get to go into dungeon yet? I don't know what dungeon this is. Oh, well obviously it'd be like the Darkhold, I guess. Maybe I can only go in it if I do this side quest. Hello, Piermont. This is another dungeon. Oh, I skipped one, didn't I? Maybe not. The Imperial airship? Aye, I saw it approach and land with mine own two eyes. I hastened to the landing site, arriving just in time to see the vessel take off to the skies again, but not before it had deployed a detachment of troops. Gruff orders were being barked, and there was an air of consternation about them. Lame pants, Pierre Mons. There were prisoners aboard the airship, it seems, and they seized the opportunity to flee when the vessel was forced to land. The Garleans who were deployed formed search parties and proceeded to scour the wilderness. In order to alert our forces, I returned to my post to find evidence that someone had been there in my absence. Whoever they were, they tried the door to no avail and decided to go elsewhere. In all, I marked 2 sets of footprints, one large and one small. If you search the area, mayhap you will be able to follow the prints to their owners. Big and small, that's probably Biggs and Wedge. this seems to take a little long, I think. This surveying could be a bit faster. What the? Oh, for the end of the bridge. Oh, Wedgie, what are you doing under here? Burr's so cold, I want to go home. Hi, Wedge. Whoa, please don't eat me. I'm not nearly as succulent as I look. It's all skin and bones underneath, I swear. Gasp, Bunifer, it's you. Thank goodness you're here. It's been awful. The Garleans were snapping at our heels like a hungry pack of wolves. I was so hell-bent on evading them, I almost ran headlong into a monster's gaping maw, thrice, and when I finally found cover, it hit me how cold and hungry I was. Where's Biggs? Biggs? He isn't here. He went off in a different direction to lure our pursuers away. It's me, Sid. Have you had any success? I found Wedge, but not Biggs. Tracked down Wedge? That's wonderful news. Now, what of Biggs? He led them away. I see. Well, it hardly surprises me that the big fellow went off as he did. For all the tongue lashings he gives Wedge, he's always taken care of him. I've scoured the area surrounding the Darkhold, and we have nothing to show for it. At any rate, we know for a fact that Biggs headed west. With both Yida and Y'shtola helping out, I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Now then, I'll make my way over to your position while keeping an eye out for Biggs. If memory serves, there should be an Ishgardian fortification not far to your west. Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let us meet there. Dare I hope, was that Master Garlond you spoke with? Yes, it was. Sniff, after 5 long years. Sob, thank goodness he's alive. Oh, I forgot they hadn't actually seen each other yet. I'm feeling better now, Bunifer. Let's go to Monument Tower and wait for the chief to arrive. Yeah, I forgot Biggs and Wedge and Sid had yet to see each other. Monument Tower. What do you say? You're a long way from home, adventurer. Yes, I am. Well met and welcome, adventurer. What brings you to this frozen corner of the realm? I'm looking for a big Rogadin. Oh, it would seem your companion has caught a chill. Come and warm yourself by the fire. I will bring you a hot broth. Oh, thank you. He's just a little Lalafell. How are we feeling now, then? Stay here as long as you need. The same goes for you, friend. 'Tis plain you have a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest when you can. Thank you. I probably should have worn pants and my other boots. It's okay, Wedge. I'm fine now, thanks to you, but I can't bear to think that Biggs is still all alone in the cold, the Garleans on his heels. He lured the enemy away for my sake, and now he's suffering for it. I hate to have to rely on you again, Bunifer, but do you think you could search for Biggs? I haven't the slightest notion where he might be at the moment, but maybe, just maybe, the people here have seen something. Maybe, just maybe, let's find out. A Rogadin gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion? I'm sorry, but he did not come by here. Let me think a moment. I would not raise your hopes unduly, but there is a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it Fury's Gaze, and it may be worth the while to investigate. I make this suggestion only because your friend seems like a selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, mayhap he elected to pass us by. Oh, that's It's true. We're common bigs. We're gonna beat up those Garleans. I got blue. Wait, where's blue? Alright, now we're ready. Really take my time surveying, don't I? Did I just attack the one thing that's not hostile? Oops. Oh dear, things may be bad. Things might be bad. AoEs might have been a poor choice in that situation. I got a little penisy. Wasn't really thinking. Good job, Hades. Do you think I could get a res? No? Back to Limsa? Damn it! That's a rough start. Ooh, we gotta run so far. Why is my quest to report to Wedge? Maybe it just starts that little part over? Or maybe that counted even though I died? Hades, did you do the quest for me? Oh no! Hang in there. I'll save you. You're supposed to use your vinegar. You have a quest item. Use your vinegar. I don't know if it's gonna count if he doesn't use his vinegar. Are you okay? Did that count for you? Did I get no thanks? Not a wave? Not anything? Hades. When I help the most, why do I get the least amount of appreciation? I could have just run by. I didn't have to help him with that. Wedge, it's not going well. Bonifer, were you able to learn anything? Not in this area. Well, that stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure Garleans away from me. But where within this vast sea of snow and ice could he be? We can't give up, Bonifer. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if it's only to tell us where else to look. Ask them for me, ask anyone who will listen, and hurry. Biggs's chances of survival grow slimmer by the moment. Alright, let's see who's upstairs. Hmm? Hmm? Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say? If he's not to be found around here or in the vicinity of Darkhold, it is possible he made for Whitebrim. To reach it, one must travel through Danifin Pass, the southern end of which lies to the north and east of here. While I make no guarantee that your search will bear fruit, it is surely better than worrying in idleness. I wish you luck. Oh, and one more thing, do tread warily when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago, I near broke my neck when I slipped and took a tumble. Interesting. Side note, does that mean I should go look upstairs? It's fine, man. I don't take fall damage. Okay, I do take fall damage. I can't die from fall damage. Oh shit. Our orders are to take you back dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Why don't you come and find out, you tinhead? Bonifer, it is well that you are here. The situation is grave. Biggs is in a bad way. We need to do something right now. Yda has the right of it. He will perish if we delay. With me. Let's get him. He's not alone. Kill them all. Alright, let's not get killed this time. Biggs says, how did you know where to find me? Oh, the Empire people say there's reinforcements coming. Yda says, more the merrier. More the merrier. I'll pound you all into the next Umbral era. Y'shtola says, Yda, less provoking and more pummeling if you would be so kind. reinforcements. Vanguards, destroy them. Magitech Vanguards. Bonifer, stay close to Biggs. Where is Biggs? Over here. Okay. I haven't tried this move yet. Cannon Flare. Didn't seem that effective. Do I have to heal you, Biggs? How many are there? More than are conductive to merit. No, more than are conductive to merriment. What? Why do you keep freaking wrestling me in your stupid chains? What? I'm stuck in a chain to this person. I don't understand what that was about. Why can't he die? Kill him, Everett. This is the last of them. I'm trying to like read the stuff they're saying more than I'm paying attention to what I'm doing. That went way better than fighting those little ghosty boys in that cave. My thanks. Another moment and I would have just kicked their asses. You know you would have beat them. Has he been too long in the cold? We must find shelter for him. Take him back to the tower where Wedge is. Monument Tower, you say? Very well. Yda and I shall bear him there with all haste. Sid will be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. Aw, I love reunions. Good news, Wedge. Oh, he crying. I cannot thank you enough, Bonifer, and the same goes to the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Oh, don't mention it. We are a family, are we not? Well, well, yes, it's just Sniff. It's just, I didn't think I'd ever see him again, sob. I owe the lot of you my life. And you saved Wedge's too, Bonifer. I am losing count of how many I owe you. It's your buddy Sid. Biggs, Wedge. Gods, it's good to see the two of you again. Chief, it's you, it's really you. In our hearts we knew you were still alive, but to finally see you in the flesh... When Elfino told me of the raid on the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with nary a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us at gunpoint. It must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand, though. How did the Garleans get there so fast? I mean, the Immortal Flames should have seen them coming, right? I myself have asked the same question. That day, when I returned to the carnage at the Waking Sands, I noted not a miss in horizon, nothing at all to suggest the passing of an Imperial force. From this, I conclude that the Garleans came neither by land nor air, nay, they were borne there by potent teleportation magics of the kind used by the Ascians. Carry on. We were bound and blindfolded and bundled into the cargo bay of a waiting airship. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum Sentry. Upon arrival, we were marched off into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into a detainment cell together, where Minfilia the others were taken elsewhere. That was the last we heard from them. Castrum Sentry. What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but was probably moons or maybe only weeks. And then, without warning, the Imperials collected the pair of us and put us on another vessel, which we found out was bound for Garlemald. Much to our dread. We knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't to leave again. So, risky though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude control and thereby forced an emergency landing. And in the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, they say, is history. Ha, if I didn't know better, I'd call that a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls of an airborne vessel, that will have been Biggs's handiwork, like as not. You always were resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. Bunifer, thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. There are still many questions in my mind, but the answers can wait. Minfilia and the others still want for rescue. Alright, you lot. Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Hurrah! Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now we must find a way to rescue Minfilia and the others. Gods know we've kept them waiting too long already. Based on what we've learned, I believe it's safe to say they're being held at Castrum Sentry. So let us convene at Revenant's Toll in Mordana. 'Tis a good as place as any to prepare, and better than most. The road leading east, then south, will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. We're bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. Revenant's Toll. Tell me I got the 8th right when I was there. Okay, good. I'm gonna beat you guys there. I had to make the long journey through the snow to get my bathing suit. So yeah, Castrum Sentry, that's the first raid, I guess. Oh. It's this building. Well met, friend. What brings you to Revenant's Toll? Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum Sentry. You want to rescue them? I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. The stronghold has been on high alert of late, with armored patrols seen around the perimeter, around the clock. Not even a fly could get in get within 100 yalms of the walls undetected. If the Garleans were alerted to our coming, we cannot know what they will do to Minfilia and the others. We must act with the greatest stealth. Aye, it has to be a good old-fashioned infiltration. But with security so tight, how are we going to smuggle ourselves in? Why, I've a mind to walk through the front door. Huh? The front door? Aye, we'll disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of Magitech armor, and impeccable timing. Heh, that's a bold strategy, but it just might work. Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing those Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage Eorzeans would think to use their technology. Then it's settled. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you speak with Galumont. The fellow's got a personal grudge against the Empire and happens to know a deal about Castrum Sentry. Besides, I've no doubt that he'd want to be of aid. Yida and I shall go reconnoiter Garlean activity at the stronghold. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had the chance to act. Come and join us when you're ready, Bunifer. Let's do this. Sometimes I wonder, Yida, are there ever times when you are not enthused? I'm nothing if not enthused, Y'shtola, and you're beginning to remind me of Papalimo. Galumont, I have to talk to you. Looking for Galumont, are you? Well, you found him, whoever you are. Hey, you're looking to get inside Castrum Sentry and you need my help? Something tells me we're gonna get along just fine. So, you have friends at Castrum Sentry. What, want for rescue? That Slathborn knows me too well. You can count on my help. I've got a score to settle with the Imperials, and I never pass on an opportunity to get back at the Horsons. But enough about me, let's talk strategy. Rescuing folk from captivity's a right delicate business. A single oversight, just one little blunder, and it's all over. You can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond a shadow of a doubt that your friends are where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover they've been moved elsewhere. But how can you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach Sentry from the east, you'll see a swampland to your left, called the Triangle. Nope, called the Tangle. Get in there, never mind all the Morbles, and navigate your way to the southern corner. You'll come upon some drainage pipes coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads back up to the command tower. If you listen closely, it might be as well you can eavesdrop on some of the happenings within. Once we know for certain your friends are there, we'll move to the next stage of operations. Now, get going and Godspeed. I gotta go listen to a sewer pipe. Alright. Here's the Tangle. I'm gonna have to fight a bunch of Morble. They're 44 and 46. I don't want to pull a bunch of them and have them cast their big AoEs at my back, so might as well kill them preemptively. I can't die out in the wilds again today. Only once a day is all I'm allowed to fuck up that bad. Oh, excuse me. I breathed in some coffee. Give it a listen. Ah! A maddening buzz fills your ears. Oh no. There's disgusto bugs in this pipe. that's the first time I've actually realized that I don't have to summon my primals in like a specific order, I don't think. Maybe I do for like bonuses or something, but in terms of like I can summon them out of order if I want to. That's good to know. Let's try this again. The faint sound of conversation echoes down the pipe. What of the captives? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be deaf-mute for all the information we've gotten out of her. The others aren't much better. The Elysian gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only to spout gibberish. I do wonder why is the Tribunus so obsessed with this Minfilia woman. They say she possesses some mystical power, something we Garleans don't have. Mystical power, like the kind the beastmen use? How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're so curious, why don't you go ask the Tribunus yourself? As well try to tumble her. I like my head where it is, thank you very much. Our break is over. Best we get back to our stations. Footfalls grow fainter until all is silent. Good thing there happened to be two guys taking a break right on top of that drain pipe talking exactly about the prisoners that I need to know about. Very lucky. Elfinode. 'Tis good to see you again, Bunifer. I'm given to understand you have conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what were you able to learn? So Minfilia and the others are indeed in Castrum Sentry. Your presence thus confirmed, we may proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Cid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. Pray have the details from him. Tell me the deets, Cid. Good work, Bunifer. As Elfinode has already told you, we've plotted out a course for the rescue. The gist of it is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Galamut is looking into ways to procure a suit of Magitech armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance for some preparations of my own. Minfilia and the others are counting on us, Bunifer. Let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary. While Galamut goes about devising his plan, we need to see to some preparations of our own. It wouldn't do if the Imperials were to discover that they are short an armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communications jamming device. The explanation is like to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at a distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. Now, the hill-sized cluster of corrupted crystals to the west has been observed to amplify the selfsame energy. By making use of this property, we should be able to drown out Imperial voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystals among the cluster. For this, I need you to go there and use this device to take readings. I'll mark the likely places on your map. Oh, and just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy. Don't be surprised if you run into a few. I have some bad luck with plasmoids, actually. That doesn't go well. Clean the wax out of your ears now, because there's something I want to do by way of preparation. The plan's to have you enter Castrum Sentry all decked out in Imperial duds, but a disguise is more than just the clothes you're wearing. You also gotta act the part. At the very least, you should know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impressions are everything, as they say. I could teach you the salute myself, of course, but it's best you learned it from the experts. So get yourself as near as you dare to Castrum Sentry and watch the Imperials doing what they do. That seems necessarily risky. That's alright. stuck. I almost had to put down my coffee for that. Ah! Plasmoid! Wait, Hades, where are you? Oh no, my Gisho grains must have run out. I can't fight these plasmoids without you, Hades. Oh good, you're back. Sorry, I didn't know you were gone. Is that frog gonna attack me? Probably as soon as this electric spark ball shows up. No? Hey, I just saw that Magitech armor there, and I all of a sudden actually remember the next quest that's coming. It's like the first time I've ever remembered a quest at this level. Excuse me, Hades, need to click on this. Oh, that was surprising. I wasn't expecting that. Didn't realize I was close to it, and didn't expect it to pull me over with its disgusting tongue like that. Ooh, nasty frog. Can't you see I'm on important business here? We got sparks, Hades, get them! Well, here we didn't seem to be the best choice at this level. I'm fighting this stuff anyways. I'll save that for dungeons. Alright, one more to do. Okay, now let's go spy on some Imperials. Oh goodness! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Get out of here, toads. Let's not go into the tangle. How am I supposed to get there without being seen by these guys? If they know I'm coming, it's gonna be bad news. I'm being so sneaky. Alright, let's see. Nothing to report, sir. We have received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. Uh-oh. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend that patrols be increased. Who told them? Got it. I learned the salute. So did you manage to learn the Imperial salute? No, no, no. Best you do not demonstrate. I'm liable to fly into a rage and crack skulls. I'll just take your word for it. You have learned Imperial salute. You are called Bunnifer Bells, yes? I have heard of your plight from my friend Galamont. As a fellow adventurer and son of Eorzea both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Castrum Sentry, you and your comrades must disguise yourselves as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring uniforms and helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort to whom you want to entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to produce what you need via traditional means from the bodies of recently deceased owners. The forfeited area before Castrum Sentry never lacks for Imperial patrols. It ought not to take long to obtain 3 sets of gear, 1 for each member of the infiltration team, Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. Okay, I was just there, but I'll go back. You have the readings? Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose, though I pray that we won't have need of their power. My thanks, Bunnifer. Okay, go get the outfits. That little dude couldn't have talked to me before I went to learn the salute. Then I could learn the salute, beat up some of the people, bring back their outfit at the same time. Didn't startle me this time, Frog. Nice try. Alright, kill this monkey cookie. and take out all their forces. Or even get the disguises. Wait, don't need that one. I need these ones. Push me the last one. Oop, I thought we were on the other. Oh, this is an extra one. I just killed you for good measure. Alright, back we go. Were you able to obtain 3 sets of Imperial equipment? I was. Damaged, as I had suspected. In their present condition, I fear these uniforms and helms are like to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith, Egenlof, at the Diamond Forge in Rowan's House of Splendors, should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. I've already sent word ahead and have been assured that he's expecting you. Worry not. We have already impressed upon him the need for the utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission. Alright, well someone's already spilling secrets, because they know we're coming. So you're the adventurer Sark Malark sent, are you? I've been waiting for you. Now let's see what you've got for me. Okay, these are damaged. I need you to superficially make them look like they're not damaged. I see. I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for you. After all, I owe your friend Sark Malark for a favor or two. Took good care ol' Egenorf back in the day before I fell in with Rowena, he did. Did ye know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? Wouldn't expect someone like that to end up in the life he did, but I suppose he always felt the adventuring life calling him. But here I go, blabbering on when there's work to be done. Just hold your horse birds for a moment or two, and the great Egenolf will have your gear looking good as new. Hold my horse birds. I guess that's Chocobo. And there we have it. Won't do you much good in battle, mind you, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sark Malark my regards, will ye? Okay. Thanks for fixing those. Have you the uniforms and helms repaired? I do. Here you go. Yes, these will serve beautifully. The great Egenolf never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even a legatus. Thus equipped, you should have no trouble blending in among the Imperial forces. Lest you fear that the Garleans might detect your foreignness, foreigners in fact form the greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. You see, the Empire subjugates new territories. It assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In this way, Garlemald nips rebellions in the bud and expands its territory in one fell stroke. With that, my part in your mission is done. I am full glad to have been of assistance to your cause. Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I know not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say I am not but a humble adventurer, one who desires only to act in the best interest of the realm. I don't know if I believe you. Good work getting them Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. It took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of Magitech armor. Now, from what I've seen, Castrum Sentry deploys a Reaper for most its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes and random deployments, and hardly any of them come anywhere near Revenant's Toll. So, hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of the old false intelligence, told them insurgents had designs on their stronghold. Oh, okay. It was you. Ain't far from the truth, now that I come to think of it, any road we should start seeing more patrols than we have up until now. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols dressed up in your shiny tin suit and alert them to the enemy's presence. Having done that, you'll want to lure them to Revenant's Toll, as near as you can to Revenant's Toll. Like as not, though, they'll be wary of venturing far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use this smoke signal here. Filch fresh from an Imperial scout. They'll come running. When they see that, and when the cavalry arrives, you hit them hard and make off with the Reaper. Simple as that. If I ain't mistaken, there's a patrol sweeping the perimeter right now, so run up along, eh? And don't forget to salute. I won't. Someone said hey in free company chat, and I might be the only person on, so then I have to say hey. There's one other person on. I'll still say hi. I'm trying to be social. Ish. Alright. Gonna throw some smoke signals at some dudes. Get the Magitech armor, and then we should be like almost ready for the raid. Should put that Imperial salute on my bar. Emotes. Imperial salute. I'm pulling everything. Get out of here now. Really, you two aren't leaving? I'm hiding in this river. Why are you two still following me? What the heck? Is this your fault, Hermes? Are you taunting them? Hermes? Oh my god. I mean, Hades. What the heck? Listen, Hades, I'm real sorry for that. You know I didn't mean to call you by that name. I'm very, very sorry. Salute this dude. Wait, I'm not wearing my gear. Eee, run away. Wait. Okay. I am an Imperial Kyrian soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say? Judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter, but I will not have it said that I was remiss. You return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should aught go awry, use your smoke signal to call us. Okay, I will. toads. Alright. Oh no, let me set off this smoke signal. Things are going awry. Alright. I hope you don't mind my joining. Seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry, I thought it best to be on hand. Oh, it's good you're here, Sid. There she is. This is the place, but where's the enemy? Sir, over there. Send in the Reaper. Let us make an example of these insurgents. Yes, give us your magic. Shield me, Blue. They're hurting me. Ooh. They've got reinforcements. It's not easy being an engineer. That's what Sid said. Shield me, Blue. I'm taking a lot of hits. We overclocked it. Good job, Sid. Damn it, it's gone into overdrive. If you value your life, stay out of its sights. Ooh. At last, our very own suit of Magitech armor. Not wishing to look a gift chocobo in the beak, it does seem rather the worse for wear, doesn't it? Biggs, Wedge, what's your honest assessment? Well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course, but looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound. I don't like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged. But aren't those things protected by thick armor plate? Yes, they are. It's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. Well, whatever it is we're dealing with, we're not resting till it's fixed. Not one wink of sleep. You got that, Wedge? Oh, mumble mumble. Mumbling cart chocobo. I heard that. A hall has been set aside for us to use in Revenant's Toll. That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us there, Bonifer. Oh, okay. I know the place. What the? Alright, it's a little showy. Don't hurt my Magitech. I need that. Oh, it's limping. Ah! Quick, let's teleport before this frog sees us. Wait, we don't have teleporters right there. Woot. Woot, woot. The Magitech armor, Sid and the others took it inside. Go on in and join them. In here? You want me to go in here? It's called Sid's workshop, huh? Okay. We've now had time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry though, Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to mend, and they will think of naught else till the job is done. 'Tis a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the Machina's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently ascertained the Magitech core, which drives it is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordana, but all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you. As I believe the Chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the Dunberhead maintenance engineers of Castrum Sentry had remembered to replace the cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there is a solution to substitute the Magitech core with a mammoth heart. In case you don't know, a mammoth heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. I seem to have like trouble with A words that are of multiple syllables that look like other words but aren't. Automaton. By my reckoning, Such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order with the first-rate Mammoth Heart for first-rate Mammoth Heart with the Goldsmiths Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Ul'dah and collect it. Oh, and pay for it. Did I mention how much they cost? No? Well, typically it costs something in the order of, I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause. It looks, real different in here. At this moment in time. Oh, okay, so I won't even, I'll just teleport to Ul'dah. In theory, it's probably easier to just do this. Wait, don't use the Aetheryte ticket for that measly 242 gil. Does it have? It has its own Aetheryte. Perfect. Hello there, come to collect a Mammoth Heart, you say? Then you must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have, a heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alphinaud's personal use, after all. He notified us a short while ago that his servant would be coming to collect it. His servant? Alphinaud. Tender in years though he may be, Master Alphinaud has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmiths Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here's the Mammoth Heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass on my compliments to your master. I will. Definitely. Pass on my compliments to my master, Alphinaud. This hurts so much. I've run this dungeon so many times and I haven't been able to get it. Wait, is that Alphinaud over there? For goodness sakes, master. In the wake of the calamity, the 14th? Yeah, duh. The 14th Imperial Legion occupied what remained of Castrum Novum, eventually rebuilding it and naming it Castrum Sentry. The stronghold contains immense manufacturing and storage facilities, and it is the primary supplier of material for Imperial forces stationed throughout Eorzea. Consequently, it is heavily defended. Infiltrating will not be easy. Nevertheless, it is necessary. Listen, we're going to talk about that whole master thing. Do you have the Mammoth Heart? I can't wait to see if it works. Oh, what is it called? The Clockwork Soul of a Mammoth. Hurrah, thank you so much. Gasp, but this is magnificent. It must have cost an emperor's ransom. Yeah, Elfinode paid for it. Free of charge, courtesy of Elfinode, coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing and unit, so it should slot right in. There, she's ready. Magitech armor, engage. Wedge is not doing anything. Haha, or not. She just needs a loving tap, I'll wager. It's working. Yes, she's alive. Let's take her outside and put her through her paces, Bunnifer. Would you care to do the honors? Yes, I would. Oh, she's so cute. Hop into the pilot seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that triangle crystal yonder, as far up as you can go, please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. Okay. Wait, where? Okay. I'm just facing the wrong way. Hey, buddy. This is the first time we're hanging out. Don't let the frogs get you. No anomalous movement evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and then sprint north quick as you can. Okay. Do I have a sprint? Ah. I don't. My sprint is just walking. Leg joints absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back, Bunnifer. Coming. I'm here. Torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. And that concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. Here is a summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be. I'm at a loss to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as gasp feelings. Maybe she just doesn't feel like part of the team, in which case we should all do our best to make her feel welcome. Oh, you don't feel like you're part of the team? Dude, you're part of the team. Click. It clicked at me, guys. Daft as I felt, I gave it my best. I welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting it to do anyway? Bob us a curtsy? No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to warrant this silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at the best of times and wholly impractical during battle. Using a mammoth heart in place of the worn Magitech core seems a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with the Garlean technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation? What? Our appreciation to our friend here. I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced we could try to dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off. Imperials, they've come for the armor. Damn it, they have us cornered. There's the Reaper. Taken by the traitor Garland. And is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. This character right here, this gives me PTSD. Call for reinforcements. Jam the signal, Sid. The hells you will. Haha. We've located the stolen Reaper, requesting immediate assistance. Respond. It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter. If we can't reclaim it, destroy it. Bloody hells, Bonifer. Protect the armor at all costs. Hey, get away from there. Don't use your AoEs on my Reaper. Look this way. Don't hit my Magitech. Chief, look, she moved. Ah, now she deigns to grace us with her presence. It took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castrum Sentry and rescue our comrades. Oh snap. Oh, gotta do his little decal on her. There, the finishing touch. That might be noticeable, Wedge. I feel like maybe we shouldn't have done that. Maybe something a little more subtle. The servo mechanism is now fully functional, and all it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install a mammoth heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I would rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But oh, I see, profess his love for it before boarding. But enough of that, let us see to our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. We're as prepared as we're like to get. How go your preparations, Bonifer? We'll leave as soon as you're ready. I am prepared. Galamont, you came. I thought I'd give you all a roaring send-off. 'Tis the least I can do for the fine men and women you're about to make my lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me, for all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? But I fear I've put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind at all, really. Truth be told, part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister, too, pretty little thing. She was gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. And then came the Imperials. They came and took it all away. When Alamigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best they could, but I knew, and the thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, and so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around a gorge not far outside the walls when they caught up with us, and rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leaped over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clasped me in chains and dragged me back. 'Twas some years after that I escaped again, and that time I got away. I swore then that I'd get my revenge on the Empire and became an adventurer so as to hone my skill and earn the coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades have since gone by, and what have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes, and you've done more than I managed in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Galamont. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? And any road, after you've got your friends back, you're planning on going after the Empire, and don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on the Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. But Semet tells me I won't be going hungry for a while, what with everything you've got planned. And you are sure that will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you need only say the word. We would be glad to have you with us. Tempting though your offer is, I fear I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Aye, there's some as would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. But that's quite enough storytelling for one day. Best not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Rhalgr give you strength. That's a very sad story, buddy. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius's ambitions. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lay in wait at the east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Do I have to wear my disguise into the raid? Not that I think it would make much of a difference. Ooh, look how fast we're going now. Those toads won't even be able to catch us. Excuse me. Ah, they still caught us. Why are you guys hanging out right beside this thing? Forgive me for saying so, but you look rather fine in Imperial black and crimson. Definitely your colors. But now is not the time for jests. Thanks, Sid. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alpha Node and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we're able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as the patrol returning from duty. Should Alpha Node and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via Link Pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Oh, and lest you wonder, Yida and Y'shtola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover a retreat in the event that Alpha Node and I attracted too much attention, but the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave you a message, something along the lines of, "Don't do anything reckless, if memory serves." Wise words. Alright, the Imperial patrol should be returning any moment now. You'd best be off. Good luck, Bonifer. May the 12 keep you. Thank you, Sid. Oh, man.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the Icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning. Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady.
Wait, they're moving them to a different place? But I just got here. I best get back to my duties. The supplies aren't going to move themselves, and neither are the prisoners, come to that. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to Imperial salute them. For the Empire. Oh, my apologies, I didn't notice you there. So engrossed was I in my task. You'd be engrossed too had the Tribunus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous Scions of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the Tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower next, or when next you pass that way. Oh, okay, I just will look in there out of curiosity. For the Empire. That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from Ocidens, are you? Welcome to Castrum Sentry, engineer. What, prisoners? Ah, you've heard the rumors then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not gawk at Eorzea's defeated heroes. Now show a bit of enthusiasm, or I'll have you reported. Isn't Garlemald great? Oh, I forgot to salute. Shouldn't I be at my post? I suppose so, but such things don't seem to matter anymore. I've fallen for one of the prisoners. She's all I can think about of late. Am I a deviant for wanting her to salute me? Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only ask because I dropped something in there, and who am I fooling? I've fallen for one of the prisoners, alright? I dare say you know the one I mean, a svelte blonde goddess. No, it's the Lalafell lass I'm smitten with. She's so adorable it hurts. I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the keys so I can see her? Tataru? Tataru? Stay away from Tataru, you creep. How are you doing, Wedge? How do I look, Bonifer? Do I cut an imposing figure as a Garlean soldier? Yes, you do. Endwalker flashbacks. What's this? You need to access the storage tower? What business have you there? Ah, the Tribunus behest, you say. This is highly irregular, but it would not do to make my lady wroth. Take my identification key. See that is returned when your errand is concluded. That was easy. Biggs, I got the key. Security's tight, just as we expected. We're going to need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. Here it is. I got it already. Take it easy, Wedge. We're undercover. Oh, it's a duty. Okay. Like a personal duty. I thought it was like the raid duty. Minfilia is yelling, no. Minfilia and the rest, thank goodness they're safe. I am the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life and you shall answer to your mistress. Gasp, Tataru, we must do something. We risk letting the entire castrum know we're here. Aye, you're right. We may not get a better chance. This is the 3rd squadron. What is it? A Reaper seized when? And this came only to light now? The culprits will have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. Here's the Reaper. What the? Strike my last. Eliminate the intruders. That he did the salute to him. Get these shackles off us quickly. Ah, I'm getting stabbed. I'm stunned. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die. I gotta avoid doing any AoE in these situations. I just have to avoid AoE out of all dungeons. That's my first failed duty. Yeah, just normal's fine. Can do it on normal. Wait, skip the cutscene because I already saw it. Okay. Now I know I am supposed to get the shackles off of them. Oh, they're more pressing matters at hand. I was just saying hi to you around here. Oh my god, I can't get the shackles off because they keep shooting fireballs at me. Duty failed. What? Alright, let's try that shit again. Still doing it on easy. So one has aggro on me. So I will kill that right away. And then I'll go create the hostages. Energy is free. Papalimos hands are free. Oh, there are reinforcements. I'm not doing AoEs. Nope. One at a time. Kill things one at a time. Did I fail again? Okay, no. Whimper, Bonifer, I was so scared. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. I haven't seen him at all. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away ere the window to our liberty closes shut. You said it, Urianger. What did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them. Fail, and I shall have your head. I thought it said I shall have. I will shave your head. No, I shall have your head. And what do we have here? What the Tribunus? Tribunus? I'm gonna call her a Tribunus. I don't know if that's right or not, but I feel like it is. So, the Tribunus herself, just as you said, you have the Eye of an Ahiram, Yida. That's one of those floating eyeball things. Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. Accursed scions, how did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told. There chanced to be a commotion outside the castrum's walls, which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. Ystola's just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would be seen dead on it. So, you scuttled in amidst the freight. Like the vermin you are, I shall be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoings, Livia Sasjunius. I'm gonna beat her up. 'Twas you who led the raid on the Waking Sands, you who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We'll never forgive you. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. Betake you to your guard. More intruders. Protect the Tribunus. Confound it, Yida with me. Nice moves, Ida. After them. Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, my lady, in discussion with our guest. Alert him at once. Yes, my lady. No, 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 no. There they are. Fan out and surround them. Must protect Tataru, Biggs. I'm going in. See everyone to safety. No, Wedge, don't do it. Oh shit, Wedge. Oh no, Bunifer, hold them off. I'll look after Minfilia and Tataru. No AoEs. It's like the first time I get to fight Baranake. Whatever is generating its shield, we must get near it. Find it, Bunifer. Okay, is making the shield? Whatever is generating its shield must be near. Find it, Bunifer. Okay. Don't die. There it is. Got it. Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's two now. Oh, that one's vulnerable. Are there like more shield generating things around now? Oh no. What in the hell is a new design? Magitech Colossus. Oh. That's a Colossus, is it? More like a Colossus waste of iron. Nice, Papalimo. Good one. Uh-oh.
Take the leader, kill the rest. What the?
The Astola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
Popolino! Minfilia!
Ida!
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too.
The reunion must wait.
Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
But there's no one in there. This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
One, 2,
3.
4.
Bye, Magitech armor. Thanks for your help.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power. The power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
What in the 7 hells?
Uh-oh.
No.
Ultima weapon.
It's
He's
here.
shooting at us.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagons used it to crush primal and foe alike. And now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius!
Look! There! Beside the Black Wolf!
Is he gonna be an Ascian?
An Ascian!
Yep.
An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could only be him.
Oh no. Oh.
Sacred.
I didn't know this happened at this part.
He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be.
have to go now!
Thancred! No!
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected.
Oh, come on, guys. You
To
don't
think
actually
that it
think
was I who
that.
suggested that Thancred investigate the Ascians. How could I have been so blind?
Come on, it's not Thancred. Don't hit the ship,
Small
Elfino.
wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all!
Don't throw a tantrum.
No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders stake their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Cryle, this is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn,
forgive me if I seem brusque.
but the battle is
The
far
item
from
I
over.
requested.
And so long as we stand together,
Wonderful.
there shall ever be hope of
I'm
victory.
sorry to press, but we need it urgently.
The people of Eorzea
How
falter
soon
for
can it be
want of
delivered?
such hope. Let us provide it.
I am in your
Let
debt.
us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned. Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
Of course.
My regards to grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
Hells take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relay to Slayferson the order to sail. That is all. The Maelstrom stands ready. What of the flames? Ready as we're like to be. I need only give the word to Royale. Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. The dragons have got their tongues. Silent to the last, I was unwise to hope for better. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth, if not this? And he claims the fury for his god. 'Tis bad comedy. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council. Van Belsar claims to wield the power to smite primals. Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fate. Pardon me my bluntness, but I like not these choices. This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance. We must answer as one, for if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our peoples. Where am I? Am I in Olda? Oh yeah, I forgot. I would like to leave this area, please. Greetings, madame. Do you wish to proceed to your vessel? I guess. Once the people of Eorzea learn that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have returned, they will surely rally to our cause. We need only sound the clarion call. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Oh, Bonifer, I hope my singing doesn't bother you. I'm rather fond of this little ditty. It reminds me of home. What do you think, Bonifer? Was she impressed? Do you think she might consider, you know... You did good, Wedge. But you could do better. Just kidding, Tataru. That wasn't all how I expected things to play out, but at least we escaped with our lives. Sorry we had to resort to such dramatic methods to escape. Things escalated so quickly that Alpha Node and I saw no other alternative. Hey man, it was cool. We got to jump off a cliff at the count of 5. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the Ultima weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Bonifer, and help them make the right decision. Grim tidings, Bonifer. It seems that the word of Ultima weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders in the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered in the fragrant chamber and are deliberating their answer, even as we speak. Begeared? Beliageared? Alright, that's a word I don't know. I fear they may well elect to lay down their arms in belief that surrender will spare their people untold suffering, yet nothing could be farther from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it, and the leaders must be made aware of this. Let us hurry to them, Bonifer, and ensure that they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. Yeah, we don't want to be under the Empire's control, that's for sure. As much as that would kind of help, you know, the goals of like a certain someone that I'm super fond of, it's probably not good that would happen. Wait, what the? How do I get out of here? Oh. I don't think I've been around the airship place for Ul'dah many times. Alright, where are we going? The Royal Promenade. Look at all these blue quests. I need Aetheryte. I need Aetheryte. I don't want to wear this stupid gear anymore. Ah, much better. Alright. We are going here. Wait, we escaped Castrum Sentry. Why do we have to go back? What business would you have? What business would the Grace have with you? I'm the hero of Eorzea, man. Ooh, awkward. You didn't take off your Imperial armor yet. Also, you're standing really close to that guard. I don't know if that's your intention. Okay. The Council of the Alliance Leaders is presently in progress in the Fragrant Chamber. I must ask that you step away from the doors, madame. I'm sorry, you're here on behalf of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? 1,000 pardons, my lady. Of course you may enter. Oh, thank you.
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
Oh, it would be oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it.
That's right, Robon, you tell them.
Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Raubahn. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Alphinaud, Minfilia, and 7 hells. Master Garland?
And Bunifer.
And you, dear friend.
That's right.
By Ralga, You're alive. All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender, but I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garleans' offer to vanquish the Primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garleans' proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Rauban?
Cid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war, yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire, for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
Oh my god. Wow. You guys lost it.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Rauban, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round, on account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
Haha, take that, Gaius. Everyone's burning your letters.
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the Waking Sands. We will send word anon.
Okay, time to use one of my tickets. Sense the presence of a powerful mark. I don't hunt. I know I should, but I don't. I'll figure it out. Look, they stood the plot back up. Things are getting back to normal around here. They cleaned the blood out of the carpets. Put the pots back in the right spots. It's all like home again. We may have surmounted this latest trial, but the worst is yet to come. We must remain focused. I will not see our efforts wasted in futile regret. And as for Thancred, he and I have much to discuss. Instead of gratitude for coming to his rescue, Papalymo called me a scatterbrain. The next time he gets caught by the Empire, I'm leaving him to rot. So very nice, Papalymo. Had I not intervened, that Garlean soldier may well have done for Yida. Lowering her guard in the heat of battle as though she were on an evening stroll. How much of a scatterbrain can she be? Sigh, well, at least we cannot fault her for being inconsistent. I mean, yeah, that was kind of... You were lucky that... yeah. The counter-offensive to come will require the total commitment of every allied nation, as well as the flawless coordination of all forces. I pray the Council understands this. I understand you gave our fallen brothers and sisters a proper burial. I'm sure they appreciate it. When the Empire is beaten and all this is over, let us visit them at that church. Yeah, like the worst was Salad. I found her just laying dead right here. It was really upsetting. For many years, I dedicated my life to the research and development of the Magitech, unable or unwilling to see the repercussions of my work. And though I have since left Garlemald behind, its scientists continue to build upon my work. I fear that this new weaponry may be another example of that, an ancient relic enhanced with technologies I created. Yet even should that be the case, it would still require a brilliant mind to... No, he didn't. He didn't what? What's next on the agenda? We're ready to get to work. She hasn't said a word to me since the rescue. Was it all for nothing?
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Cid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Cid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this.
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him enthralled to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as Crystals of Darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a Crystal of Darkness.
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldesion, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah. He would volunteer for everything, and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm, and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more.
Of course.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
You're welcome from the top of mine.
As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are she, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will. Come, my friends, let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
I get more Aetheryte tickets. Oh my god. I'm too low of a level? I can't believe it. Alright, well, I got my Arcanist quest to do. Nope, not Limsa. Got to go to Gradania. And worst case scenario, I'll run a dungeon. But that was 48, right? So, or was it 49? Weird that it caught up like that. I was so far ahead, level-wise. Okay, let's go talk to our potential Y'shtola sister. Jump, bunny, jump! What the? Oh my goodness. Alright. To think if I had just crossed the bridge like a normal person, I'd be there already. Sense Garuda's restless essence railing within the confines of your etheric channels. It is time we granted it release with the austerities of wind. Thankfully, I already have in mind a location that well suits our elemental purpose. You are familiar with the floating city of Nim in outer Lanaska. As you might imagine, the aspect of wind is entirely dominant in the area of those suspended isles. Pray make your way there as soon as you feel prepared. I am quite excited to see this new egg. Maybe it's Ejai? Eggy? Iggy? Who knows? Alright, where do I go from? Camp Bronze? Blah blah blah. Alright. So, we're halfway through 47. Gotta get to 49. I'm probably gonna have to do a dungeon or something. Oh my goodness. Haze is really fast here. Have to remember to attune to the Aetheryte. Kobolds are mad. So you said something about a floating city. I don't... Yeah, the floating city of Nim. Shall we begin? I assume that as this is your third such experience, you have by now grown familiar with the steps of the ritual. Thus, as before, I would have you concentrate on shifting your etheric balance. Imagine the energy within you howling through your veins, an incessant gale of screeching wrath. Garuda's essence will be only too eager to harness those raging currents and shape them into a worldly avatar. Once Garuda Egi has appeared, it falls to you to tame its fury. Or it could be E-Guy. There's lots of options. Hello, baby Garuda. Like, kill those, because when you're in the Garuda fight, you have to kill the thieves. Otherwise, it's bad news. Tiny one. So battered and bruised. Didn't read the last part. You learn to summon Garuda Ejai. That's what I'll call them. Ejais. We did it, Yamitra. Masterfully done, Bonifer. Garuda's Ejai power is now yours to wield. Your aptitude for the art of summoning has exceeded my highest expectations. I honestly could not have found a more valuable partner for my research. Let us return to Apkalu Falls. I am sure you must be exhausted after this battle. I'm okay actually, but yeah. With the addition of Garuda Ijai, you can now command 3 powerful avatars. As you have no doubt realized, however, each of these entities has a particular role in which it excels. For Garuda Ijai, that role is unleashing magic to strike down distant foes. I must admit to feeling equal parts joy and apprehension at how faithfully the summoned being displays the original primal's volatile disposition. Experiment with your Ijai allies, and the most effective use of their individual abilities will soon become clear. With such mastery of the art at your disposal, I shall almost pity Tristan when he chooses to confront you. Before that time comes, however, I will endeavor to pierce the mystery of his motivations. May your discoveries bring you new confidence, Bonifer. Yay! You learn a new summoning spell. Summon Garuda. Well, shit. Ooh, what does this look like? Huh. It's got little winglings on the back. Man, I still like the one I'm wearing better. I'm gonna be wearing this freaking level, what was it? Like 12 coat forever. It's my favorite. Alright, well I guess I will stop here and just work on getting high enough to accept the next quest, because there's no sense putting that in here. I can't even do Frontline yet. I wonder, maybe I have to unlock it. Oh yeah, I probably have to unlock it and then I can do it. So 1 Frontline and maybe a dungeon and I should be able to get the next story quest, so that'll be good. But yeah, whether this is the end of one of my videos or the middle of one of my videos, I got no idea, because I don't know, has it been like 20 hours of videos so far? We've been at this a long time, but it's great. I'm having so much fun going through the story again like this. Okay, I'll be back either in one transition second or the next video. Thanks for watching. Bye.